All right. Hi, everybody. Anyone who is here from the last stream or coming in, Heather will be with us. She sent me a message and said she was going to be a few minutes late.
Or it's chocolate or vanilla.
Oh, Lord.
This is like 27.
Let's see. Might be a few minutes or so late. Dinner took a bit longer than we thought, so she is still eating with her family. As I said in the post with the link, self-care is just as important as word count goals. Bear with me 1 second, you guys. I gotta shut the door. My son, I just put him down to bed, so he's probably gonna be fussy for a little while, and I don't want y'all to have to hear that the whole time. He spent the day with my in-laws, and they were nice enough to watch him for me today while I tried to get caught up on my word count goals. And he always gets very upset whenever they drop him off because they're just very good with him. He's kind of like that with a lot of the people who watch him, which isn't a large number of people. It's like my parents, my husband's parents, my sisters, pretty much it. We don't really let a lot of other people watch him, but they love him and they spoil him and they take good care of him. And so he's always very sad when he has to say goodbye to his friends at the end of the day, not that he's not happy to be home. He just always misses them when they leave. So he's just fussing a little more than normal. But I have him on video. So if you hear anything, it's because he also has audio on there so that if he's, hurt or upset or needs me, I can hear him. So if you hear some baby noises, it's probably from the monitor. But he's just kind of winding down, playing with his toys in his bed and calming himself down from being upset right now. So this is part 2, getting shit done, getting the rest of the shit done, I guess I should say. Live stream. Basically, I streamed for 5 hours earlier today, and in that 5 hours, I managed to write more than 5,000 words. I was almost 10,000 words behind my Camp Nano goal. And so, yeah, this live stream was really impromptu. Wasn't anything that I planned. I just threw this live stream up kind of in the middle of really busy stuff going on. I know there's a lot of other stuff going on in the author community and on live streams and stuff. But this is more about accountability and productivity. It was about actually getting that word count in and making sure that I had the internet or other people on the internet to help keep me, productive and to help keep me accountable for making sure that I'm working towards achieving this goal while I had a lighter day and didn't have my son. My husband is playing a live RPG, like tabletop RPG game with his friends. He said he's probably going to be home in like the next 2 hours. So this is the gap in which I ordered dinner, got my son home. I gave him his medicine, got him all dressed and ready for bed. And he got all upset with me for putting him to bed, as children are wont to do. But yeah, so this is sort of the period now where I'm just like waiting for him to wind down and fall asleep. And I'm just kind of watching him from afar at this point until my husband gets home and can kind of take over that. I kind of feel like I need to brew another pot of coffee, but I've had a lot of coffee today and I've been trying to make some better choices as far as all of that goes. So I got water and I have a side salad and a sushi roll. I ate some steamed vegetables and rice for dinner, but I also have the side salad and the sushi roll. So I'm trying to just, make good choices so I can stay up tonight, knock out these last few words here. I say few, like 4,600 is a few words, but it's not. It's a lot of words. It's a lot of words. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting to see if anybody hops on to the stream. Nobody with us so far, all by myself. Which is fine. It's fine. So as it stands now, I have 4,614 words until I hit my goal and I'm all caught up. I'm working on book 3 of my young adult fantasy series. Book 1 is going to be published the end of November this year. And so I'm probably not going to be able to participate in NaNoWriMo this November. Let me just going to read over a little bit of my outline. I don't know if y'all are pantsers or planters or planners, or if you do outlines. I have a Save the Cat beat sheet that I did. Let's see. And I'm just kind of going over that so that when we start the first sprint, I kind of have grounded myself in where I'm at in the story and where I need to go so that I can kind of be creative about how to get there. Let's see. A lot that's supposed to happen right now. What was kind of hanging me up on the word count at the end of the stream earlier was that there's just a lot of plot stuff happening right now. So sometimes it's good to just reorient yourself with where in the story you are and the, few plot things that do need to happen so they can be like put in. That way you're not writing a bunch of fluff that has no direction that you end up cutting later. Not that that's a problem. Sometimes you have to write through, to different plot points and you just need the fluff. But, I'm just trying really hard to cut down the amount of time that I need to do in developmental, because that was a big time-consuming thing for Songs Bottom, which is book 1, was the amount of time that I needed in developmental before I could even get to like line edits and stuff. Let's see here. No one's here. Let's see here. I need to be working, but also really want to eat a little bit of this sushi roll. So there's somebody here just yet. That's what I'm gonna do. Food is important. Just so you know. Feed your brain, feed your mind, feed your stomach. It's good sushi. Okay. So I've reoriented myself with where I'm at. In the manuscript, Heather is going to be coming in a few minutes late. Her dinner ran a little bit long. And hey, CB. You're still working. Nice. Yeah, me stuffing my face on a live stream. If anybody wants to hop on and co-host, they're more than welcome. So CB, if you want to like hop on and co-host, you can. If you want to just lurk in the chat, that's cool too. We love having you here. I have 4,600 words or 4,614 words left in to catch up for Camp Nano. So I'm going to be on stream until I've met that goal. I did have to take a 2-hour break. No, it's cool. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person here. You are the only person here. Everybody's a little bit late back from break, which is a-okay. That's why I'm eating sushi on stream like a crazy person. But yeah, so I have 4,600 words to go. I've been averaging about 1,000 words an hour between the different sprints. How much have I done today? Today, I had a 5-hour stream, so I've done about 5,000 words. Right at 5,000 words today so far. I have 4,600 left to go. It's 6 o'clock where I'm at now. So once Heather is done with her dinner and gets on, and we kind of get going with sprints and stuff, the goal is to be done by like 10 to 11 o'clock at night, but I'm going until I'm done with my word count goal. So however long it takes me and my brain to reach the next 4,600 words. Is that woe to like how much I've written, or woe to the fact that I'm a psycho who's gonna stay up until I've written 4,600 more words? Yeah. Basically, I was having panic attacks by how far behind I'd gotten for Camp Nano because I had to be a mom and had to be an employee and had to do other things. So I just randomly decided to start this live stream and say that until I was completely caught up, I was not going to stop writing or live streaming so that I could have accountability from the internet friends that I have accrued in my life. So that's why we're doing this. For no other reason. Both is good. But yeah, so that's why we're doing this. We're doing this because Lauren is a crazy person who decides to push herself too hard. But I didn't have my baby today, which is not like a normal thing. He went to spend the day with my in-laws, and my husband is playing a tabletop RPG game with his friends until like 8 o'clock tonight. So I had the very rare opportunity to just sit down all day and write and not do anything. So yeah, but I did not plan these streams well, or really at all. I didn't plan them because I would have like checked streaming like schedules and like put the streams up like days in advance and like let people know that I was doing it beforehand. So I don't really expect a lot of people to show up, which is cool. This is really more about herding cats, mainly me stopping procrastinating and writing the dang book. And I'm just kind of waiting for Heather now and some other people to come in. I'm back. I'm working right now, so I can't really sprint though. That's okay. That's okay, Morgan. You don't have to sprint. We love you. We love having you here. Everybody's kind of meandering in slowly from the 2-hour break that we took. Besides, Morgan, aren't you the one who you wrote like 10,000 words in a day and you already like beat your 50,000 words for Camp Nano? I was so shocked and impressed when you said that in the other stream, in the sleepover stream. I was like, dang, how? I need tips. So now clearly I'm trying to so now clearly I'm trying to do 10K today ish, and follow in your footsteps. Asparagus' reading is back. Yay! Okay, so I've officially accepted that I'm unable to make it to 10K today. Hoping for 3, maybe 4K before bed. Where are you at right now? Where are you at right now? How far away is 3 or 4K before bed? How far away is that goal? Because I definitely want to help you try to reach it with some live streams. Heather is going to be coming in, you guys. Her dinner ran a little bit late, so she's just running a few minutes behind before she hops on. I got my hair done today and I can't stop touching it, so I'm sorry if that's annoying to almost all of you. It's kind of annoying me watching myself do it, but yeah. I'm gonna eat a piece of a sushi roll real quick. That was really good. Okay, let's see here. So during the first 5-hour sprints and everything, we did, I was just going to go like down a bunch of all the timers that Dal had in a playlist on her channel because she made a bunch of timers, and some of them are 20 minutes, some of them are 10 minutes, some of them are 15 minutes, and some of them are themed and whatever. But I found that whenever we did the shorter ones, like the 15 minutes, that I wasn't as productive. That was actually the worst word count stream that I had. So the 20 minutes was kind of like the sweet spot earlier. It's like when I did the 20-minute one, and we focused on that sprint, it's kind of like it was just enough time for me to kind of get in a groove. Let's see. Oop, I thought I was farther along. I can't do math apparently. I have only done 1723 words. That's still a lot of words. Like, that's still a lot of words, you know? That's still impressive as heck. So, you know, 3K, 4K, that's not outside the realm of possibility. I would say make sure you have like a snack or a drink or something like next to you. That way you don't have to like get up in the middle of a sprint. That would probably be helpful, because like one time I had to get up in the middle of a sprint and it like messed with my flow so bad, and I was like really into it, and then I didn't have as many words during that sprint. Yeah, that's me. I've been slacking on writing the past few days though. I haven't written much in like 3 days. I'm sure you'll make your 10K today, and if not, that's cool too. Yeah, that's another thing, is I was beating myself up really badly for how far behind I got, because my son got sick and had to go to the doctor, and he wasn't sleeping well and all this other stuff. And there were just like many days in a row where I just didn't get to write at all because I had other responsibilities. And I was beating myself up pretty hard about it. And it sort of became this like monster obstacle when it was like, oh God, I'm 10,000 words behind. Like I'll never catch up and I'll never finish. And this is supposed to be like my Nano in November, since my book is coming out in November and I won't have time for Nano in November. And yeah, so like I was beating myself up pretty hard about being this far behind. And that's something that like throughout the stream earlier and just today and working towards this, you know, trying to get caught up, I've done a lot. And, you know, and I'm proud of where I'm at. I'm proud of what I've accomplished today. And I'm not going to beat myself up about it anymore. You know, life happens and you just got to roll with the punches. I'm going to push myself, since I had a free day today, to try and get 10K. But if I don't make it, I'm not going to feel bad about it, because I got a lot done. Like the whole first third of my book is already done and I'm into the second act now. So that's, you know, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a pretty good amount of stuff to do. water, everyone. Whenever we went on break, I waitered sushi in for dinner, sushi and a salad, because I was trying to just eat light. I drank a bunch of water and I stretched. And while I stretched, I watched a documentary on renewable energy sources because I'm into that, I guess. And yeah, that's kind of what I did. And then I took care of the baby. He came home. I made sure that he got his medicine and got put in his pajamas and down for bed and all that good stuff. And now I'm stalking him on a monitor, as all good parents do, because he's not even 2 yet. Heather's going to be a little bit late, but she is coming. I don't know if we want to do a sprint before she's able to get on, but we've been streaming now for like 20 minutes. So I don't know. How do y'all feel? I know, Morgan, you're not probably going to sprint, but Asparagus is reading. I know that you are wanting to like at least double your word count for the day. And so we can definitely start a sprint if you're feeling up to that. Just let me know. Let me know how we feel about that. If we're ready to go for a 20-minute sprint, or if we still want to wait for Heather for a few more minutes here. But yeah, so that's what I did while I was on my break. Self-care is just as important as your word count goals, if not more so. Whew. Let's see. One of the underlying themes in the book that is being published this November is climate change. Actually, it's built into the world building. So I'm like watching documentaries on renewable energy sources and getting ideas for book 3 and stuff. So that was fun. Let's see. I've done nothing today, so I should probably work. You know? Does sound like a blast. A sprint right now sounds good. Okay, so I think we're all ready to sprint. I didn't know if we needed to wait for Heather or not in the middle of a sprint, but I can add her, I guess. I think we'll find out. We're gonna find out. Let's see. How did I do this before? I did it like this. Okay, so we're putting 20 minutes on the clock, people. Let me know what you're working on, what your goal is. I know what Asparagus' reading's goal is. And then when we get back, we're going to tell everybody, let's see, here's my goal. So my countdown is I have 4,614 words to my goal. So when we start this sprint, that's what I'm going to be working towards. We've got about 20 minutes to try and get some stuff done. Let's see. I'm here. Hang on. I think Heather is logging in now. Let me see here. I don't see you. I don't see her. Let's see. I'm just going to make sure she has the right link real quick before we start, because I was kind of waiting for her. Try this link in all caps. Heather, I am sending you a new link in Messenger for Facebook for you to come in. Because that might have been the one from earlier that you used, and that was a different stream. So I want to make sure that I get you here. Oh, here, I see you. Okay, hang on. Add to stream. Hi, Heather.
Hello.
All right. You had a good dinner?
Yes, I did. Thank you very much.
I'm still kind of eating mine. I have it like on the side. Sushi.
Ooh.
Oh, Dal is back. She just finished karaoke. Dal, you came back right as we were heading into a 20-minute sprint.
I heard her sing, actually. I popped in there for a few minutes. And so that was cool.
I got to go back and watch the replay.
She's a good voice.
Oh yeah, I've heard her sing before on some of the other karaoke streams. She's really good. Really good.
So does Sakotumi.
Yeah.
She wow, she just sang something from Cabaret, and that was pretty darn good.
Dang. Dang. Okay, guys. So Heather, tell us real quick, and we'll go into the sprint, what you're working on, and what your goals are for the stream. And also to tell everybody, if you love Heather as much as I do, her channel is in the description below.
Thank you. Let's see. So my name is Heather Dewey Pettit, and let's see, I'm author, editor, freelance copy editor, and proofreader, and sometime artist. And let's see. I'm working on my young adult novel. It is a fantasy, and let's see. Probably this stream, I'd be pretty happy with, 1,000 pops in my head.
That's a good number.
Oh,
yes. That's a good number. All right. So her goal tonight.
Why did that pop in my head?
We're pushing ourselves. This is the Get Shit Done Part 2 stream.
Yeah. It's ironic because originally I was tomorrow was going to be my writing day. But
yeah. This was impromptu, so this is going to be fun. 4,614 words tonight. But if I don't make it, I'm still going to be happy with myself. So let's head into the stream. We're going to have 20 minutes. We have it on the clock on Dal's beautiful timer. And that's going to be starting in 3, 2, 1. right, that's 20 minutes, everybody. Let me know how you did that time around. See, I'm doing math right now to figure out how I did. Let's see. My calculator back up. Do. How did you all do?
92.
92.
How many I did?
I'm gonna do math. I messed it up. Let me.
It was a bit I needed.
Let's see. So it looks like I did 748 words. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good sprint, guys. I am now we're at the word countdown is 3,866 until I can finally rest and not do this anymore today. Let's see.
The funny thing is my hair doesn't look all that different. It's orange.
See, Lauren. Oh, BC Brown. Lauren just finished Author 2 karaoke, so we're swinging by to show some love and drop a like. Thank you. That's so sweet. I wish I could stay, but I have new house chores to do. I feel that. Me and BC were moving around the same time, so we're both like in new houses. And it's like you never really get unpacked. I feel like the boxes are just endless when you move. Let's see. I did 362 words. I realized I need names for some of the characters the mains interact with, and now I'm brainstorming. That's so fun. Oh my gosh, that's great. That was a great word count. Like, you're already at almost 2,000 now, right? So you're like hitting it. All right, asparagus. I see you. Character names. Those are fun. For the series I'm working on now, all of the characters in the series, it's like they have really sort of fantasy names or like names that are similar to being something you would know like in real life, and then they have nicknames that are really common. And that was done on purpose because it's for a young adult audience. So like I feel like it wasn't supposed to be like high fantasy, so I wanted it to be kind of relatable. And so my main characters are Matt and Liz, which are pretty common names, you know. So I don't know, that was fun for me.
Yeah, but the spelling is different.
I had
It's
playful.
MAT, so like,
Wait, what?
you know, it's a different way to go about it. I'm sorry, the spelling of Matt.
Oh, yeah,
With
Matt.
one T.
And it's Matt with
Gives it a little bit.
instead of like Matthew, Matt with 2 T's. And then Liz, her full name is Elizabetta, which is a little bit, you know, of a strange version of Elizabeth. And then like most everyone calls her Lizbeth, and it's just Matt who calls her Liz. No one else calls her that. But internally and like in the narrative, she's called Liz. So it's like Liz said, Liz did. That's what like the readers know her as too. So yeah, I like that. Because I don't know, I like being weird and fantastical, but I also don't want it to be like these names that you're like, how do you pronounce this? Like Hermione, I couldn't figure out how to pronounce that for like the longest time after reading it. Let's see. My laptop crashed because I had too much going on, so Oh no, your laptop crashed. That's awful. That is awful. A lot of the story has blanks where character names are because I need names for them. I am not even gonna lie. Whenever I'm drafting, there are times where I just use placeholder names or something, and then I figure it out later, and I just do like find and replace before as like part of my developmental editing.
Yeah.
Especially if it's not like a main character, it's like a side character that's not there for very long. Or like I'll do like insert fight scene here and like move to the next part. Because if I know it's gonna drag down like my momentum, I'll just skip it and go back later and finish out the scene. So but character names are fun. They're always fun to like come up with. My husband named a mouse that we found in our new house in the kitchen. He named him Reginald, and then he set traps for Reginald. So,
Oh no. Hey, Laura, I had created some not place, but temporary names for a couple of my main character and then another character as temporary, but they stuck. So I think that's their names. Eventually, they worked themselves into the plot. So I was like, well.
Like, for example, a temporary name I had for my main character, Liz, in my book was, well, I'm not going to tell you what it was, but it was because she has some habits that are based on a real person. So I used that real person's name. And it's just like quirks, like the way she twirls her hair and stuff like that. But it was a real person inspired those quirks. And so before I figured out what her name was, I just had that other person's name as a placeholder.
I'm going to put my headphones on.
Okay.
That's my background.
See. Author Morgan Lee. I wrote some words in between calls, not sure how many though. Girl, you're still working. You didn't even think you were going to be able to sprint. Like, you're still doing it. I am so impressed with Morgan, y'all. She is like a phenom. She's like a writing guru. I don't even know. So impressive. She writes so many words. Alley Cat didn't write anything since I came late and distracted by other scenes. That's fair. And it's okay that you're here late. We still love you. We love that you're here. We love all of you. Thank you for helping to keep me on track, guys. Lord knows I need it. I need it. Whew. What is some struggles that you guys had? So in the description below, I said, let us know if you have any editing questions for Heather. Because I don't know if y'all know this, but she's an editor. She does like copy line editing and proofreading. So if y'all are at the point where you're like editing pages instead of writing new pages or anything, or you have any specific questions, let us know, because we have an expert in the field here, hostage, to answer your
And I guess I've probably been editing, in total, and some, probably since about all my experience combined. $22
Yeah,
approximately, since I started.
With the editing questions, or I should say Heather, because this is what she does, y'all. Like, for a living, she does it for money. So, any
with these crazy cat ears on.
They're cute. They're quirky. I like them. I like them a lot.
Until I get the bugs worked out with my new ones.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. It was weird, but it was like as soon as you put them in, nobody could hear you.
And then I looked at the directions, right?
Yeah.
And apparently there's a volume button.
Huh.
There's all kinds of buttons. I got a bunch of buttons on here.
Weird.
Mode and skipping tracks when you're listening to music.
He's got his arm like this. He's like,
I used those for a long time, those monitors.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is, so he's wild, and he's very tall. His dad is very tall. He's very tall, and he's almost 2. So we're getting towards like the height, age, whatever, where when he doesn't want to go to sleep, he can almost get out of the crib by himself. Or he can, but he hasn't figured it out yet. And so there's this nifty button on this monitor where, like, when he's acting a fool, like he's going to try and get out the bed, I can, like, hit it and I can talk to him from another room and he can hear me through the monitor. So I go, like, oh, you lay down in bed. And he'll, like, and, like, lay down.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Like, uh-oh, she caught me. I don't know how she caught me.
That would have been nice.
These are my eyes in the back of my head.
Yeah, that would have been nice back in the day.
Is it made by Samsung?
My kids.
Motorola. It's made by Motorola.
Motorola.
Yeah. The eyes in the back of Mom's head are made by Motorola.
Yep.
Super. And then my husband said he's going to be home around 8 o'clock, so I have a whole another good hour before he even shows up. Whoops. What? All right. Here. Also, I've been the crazy person who has been joining a ton of like cover artist groups lately, like pre-made cover art and stuff. And that's been giving me a lot of inspiration for like I haven't started yet, but I've outlined. So I don't know. Does anybody else do that? We all like kind of like, I want to write that book.
That's cool.
So you're working on your young adult fantasy novel. What's it about? Do you have like a
Oh, mine?
Yeah.
Mine? Well, okay, let's see. Okay, so let's see.
It's the hardest question to ask an author.
Yeah,
it's to say like you wrote this like what 100,000 word space opera. Now distill it into one word. Go. Or one sentence. Go.
Yeah.
Terrible.
So let's see.
Worst question to ask an author.
Yeah. My main character on the day that it opens, she's turning 18.
Mm.
And so let's see. She has been, previous to this, she has been living with her aunt on a few acres of land, or so, and I think I would put it as 10 acres anyway. She's living in Florida.
Mm. Right, which we know.
I was just going to say that, and so let's see. Okay, so far she doesn't know very much about her background, her family. She doesn't know much about it. She hasn't been told very much. Her aunt has, basically withheld a lot of things. However, on that day, let's see, her aunt mysteriously disappears, and before she does disappear, she tells her a few things, and but just enough to create some mystery, and she needs to. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because there's some things going on here. But so anyway, so when she disappears, that causes basically something to happen, something magical to happen on this property, but however, in the process of this, she does. Well, let's see. I don't. It's hard to talk about without giving things away.
Yeah, that's why I said like it's authors like tell us about your book. Like it's the worst thing
because it really is because I want so many things to remain a mystery.
Yeah,
I want things
especially because it's not like it has a big mystery element, so it's kind of like
there's
how do you talk about it
a huge mystery element to the story.
Yeah.
So it's very hard. It's very hard to talk about in a way. But anyway, there is I will say that there's some mythology involved.
Oh, good. Mythology is my jam.
So, it's mine. It's been my jam for a long time. And but okay, I will say this. One of the things that inspired this idea was that I was researching my own genealogy myself.
Mm-hmm.
So it has something to do with genealogy and something to do with Celtic mythology. And it's so yeah. So yeah.
Sounds interesting. It sounds really interesting.
What sparked a lot of the idea at the time.
Yeah.
As well as metaphysical things I was thinking about at the time as well. So it just kind of combined a few things.
I think Songs of Autumn was so one of the main underlying themes is climate change, which is something that a lot of people probably wouldn't guess right off the bat, but it inspired a lot of the main like conflict for the overarching series, not just the book, but like the whole series, because it's built into like the world building and the main conflict, which is that the main character immediately is put into a bad position where she has to die so that everybody else can live, but she doesn't want to because who wants to die, kind of thing. So yeah, but it's basically like magic in the context of this world is a limited resource and they're running out of it. And without it, like the world doesn't work. And the only way to get more is if Liz dies. So there's just like a lot to unpack there as far as like climate change and our role in, the world and how it works and all of that, as far as like an underlying theme. But then it's also a lot about like tragedy and rebirth, women's empowerment, a lot of different other things kind of go into it.
Okay.
And
I'm kind of the same thing as well. Yeah. Actually, that's so ironic. Yes. So yes, that's my project as well. Yeah. There's has a lot of those same themes actually.
Yeah. So. But what I think is amazing is there's so many different authors who can write a young adult fantasy novel, and they have the same themes, but it's all about execution and inspiration and personal experience. And that's what makes it so different and so impactful in different ways, like that's part of what I like about writing and the writing community, why I love collaboration with other authors and stuff, because different perspectives and the diversity that you find within the writing community in the world can really help you just like sharpen your talent, in a way that I think nothing else really can.
Yes,
for sure. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to.
I completely agree. That was very well said. Yeah, I'm kind of losing.
Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Had another one. Another TED Talk in the middle of the stream. I think it's almost time for another sprint because we need to try and stay focused, I guess. Because I will go off on a tangent and try to procrastinate. So remember, Heather, it's your job to keep me on task. You're my task there, as well as anyone who's in the chat. Remember to tell me when you're ready for another sprint, because I will procrastinate otherwise.
Yeah, same here.
Down and put the goal for the stream up for how many words I could. So many. If I can get under 3,000 in this sprint, this 20-minute sprint, which means that I'd have to do 867 words. I don't know. I feel like I'll do something nice. I'll do a giveaway or something if I can reach that goal. Let me know. I'll maybe give somebody a free copy of my book. I got those lying around in my book funnel account. Let's see. Let's get back to the beginning. All right, you guys, 20 minutes and going because I jumped the gun. All right, everybody, that's 20 minutes up. That is 20 minutes. I stopped a few minutes early, so I didn't get as many words as I wanted to. Dang it. But I got 627. And so that puts the total at 3,239 until goal is up. Update that. Tell us how you did in the comments, in the chat. Tell us how. Oh, Heather, you're still muted.
Oops.
It happens. I've done it so many times on lives.
I just got 191.
That's really good.
Thanks. And then actually in the previous sprint, not only did I write those words, I also had to do some research about something.
Research is fun. I told somebody on a live stream once that like I go down this rabbit hole of research, like I'm sure we all do, and my search history, like it probably looks so effing weird because like I mean I even learned about these cold-blooded prehistoric cave goats.
Prehistoric what?
Cave goats that are cold-blooded. Yeah, like
what?
Yeah.
I've
like,
never heard that.
Like weird stuff. I learn weird stuff when I go down these rabbit holes, but you know, stuff that feeds into, I'm sure, hopefully, world building for future books.
Right, exactly. And I found something when I was researching, and it's such a little thing that, but it helps to paint a picture, you know. So it's a little thing, but it's you know, it's barely even mentioned, but you know, it lends authenticity when you're talking about a real location, and that's what I've got. I've got real location.
That stuff too. Like I feel like not a lot of people talk about that in their videos. It's like 10 hours of research can go into one paragraph where all of the stuff that you just learned is pretty much not mentioned except for like an offhanded whatever. But it helps to lend authenticity to setting the scene or authenticity to the world building elements or whatever. And it's such like a double-edged sword. You know, because it's like, you know, time investment versus all that. But I don't know. I love world building. I'm a history buff though too. I take influences from things like Greco-Roman polytheism and 12th century Arthurian legend and 17th century, you know, Scottish Highland culture and
very interesting.
All that kind of stuff. Romani mysticism. Oh, love reading about them.
So do I. Actually, I have a character who has a bit of Romani, or Romani, however you want to pronounce it, in her. Yes. Yeah.
That's so fun.
Yeah.
See. Morgan got 132 more words, and she's like, I'm not really going to be doing any sprints. She's rocking it over here. Love this so much. Asparagus is reading, got 101 words, had to stop again because of character names and ages. It happens to the best of us.
I'm moving the light over here very, very quickly. So.
My first draft of songs, there was like somebody's mom who was dead at the beginning of the book, but she was alive by the end of the book because I forgot that I had killed her off. What happens? It happens. It happens. The best of us. Oh, hey, RK. Way to go, Lauren. Well, Lauren still got 3,239 words to go. And I'm going to get it done. I'm going to be here until it's done. Come heck or high water. I'm trying anyway. I'm gonna try. My husband said he's not gonna be home now until like 9 or 9:30. Apparently they're having a lot of fun with that game. He like texted me. He was like, I think we're gonna stay another hour. Like, okay.
So you're like, well, why not? Because you're busy anyway.
Yeah, I know. I was like, well, I'll probably be on stream anyway, so whatever.
Yeah. What I might do in the next sprint is I might move my location.
Okay.
I might do that because this is kind of a dark spot right now.
Yeah.
As you can tell.
I still have natural light coming in from this door thing, so that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in front of a large window, but it's a now fading sunset.
I hear that. Yeah, once it starts getting darker over here, I'm gonna have to like turn some lights on or something.
Yeah.
And then maybe I'll actually get to see what color my hair is. Like
I can
dark.
see.
Well, it just looks dark because it's like backlit, but it's red actually. It's like a wine color. But
Okay.
you can't really tell.
I can kind of a little bit.
Yeah.
That's
So maybe
ever,
when the lights are overhead.
I've never colored my hair, but maybe someday. We'll see.
I had to cover the grays. I had to cover them grays.
I still have it. Yeah. I'm trying to ignore my grays.
I couldn't ignore them anymore. It was like anytime I pulled my hair back for work, they were all.
You'll do what?
Weird.
My husband says if I change my hair color, he'll change his.
So I joked with Jonathan because he always said when we were dating that he would never date a blonde. And I told him, I said, well, I'm going to get my hair done. If I show up back at the house platinum blonde, like I might just surprise you with platinum blonde hair. And he was like, okay.
When you do that, I can see the reddish. When you kind of did that with your fingers.
Yeah.
Because the light was coming in. But yeah,
it's kind of hard because I'm like backlit for the color to actually come through, but it's kind of like this dark red wine color. I like it. It's new.
There you go. It's cool.
I really want to dye my hair purple or green, but I'm scared to damage it. I had that fear too, so that's why I went to a salon and actually got my hair dyed because I was like, I don't want to do anything at my house because I'm never done that before. I know my lane. That's not my lane. I'm not about to fry my hair off because I think I know what I'm talking about, you know. So I have no disillusionments about my strengths and weaknesses in life. And, I went to a salon and I told my friend what I wanted and I had pictures and she did it for me and she like told me how to take care of it and all that good stuff. And my hair actually feels way healthier, but I also got my split ends trimmed off. And she said that just straight color wouldn't damage, but if I had lightened it and then colored, it might have had some damage.
Like on the same day, yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Yeah, it's kind of like your hair follicles. I think she said they get porous, so you have to do like a lot of like deep conditioning and like moisturizing stuff in your hair just to keep it healthy afterwards.
Yeah.
After you kind of lighten your hair first. But I don't know. I think purple or green hair would look amazing on you, and I would love to see that. Just saying.
That would be.
From your avatar picture, I think it would look amazing. You would be a boss lady. But yeah, that was my favorite. That's why I was like, I'm not doing this myself.
My hair hasn't been this long in so long.
I know. How long my
kind
hair
of lifeless.
So long. But I'm trying to grow it really long because by the time me and John want to have another baby, and once we have baby number 2, I know I'm not going to want it long for like a really long time with a new baby and a toddler running around. So like I'm trying to grow it out long and enjoy it right now while I can.
And then you can always pull it up anyway.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about having longer hairs. You have more choices.
Wait, you can kind of see the red. No.
Half up, all up, braids.
Almost.
Sometimes I braid my hair. I used to French braid it a lot when I was a teenager.
I don't know how to braid my hair. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a terrible girl. I don't know how to do it.
I might do that tomorrow, just because, and it'll stop me from touching it.
I'm so glad I have a little boy because I do not know how to do other people's hair. I barely know how to do my own hair. Let's be real.
Wow, I'm really losing light fast. Hey, I might turn this lamp on.
Who is this? Who is our mutual friend? Somebody sent me a friend request, but I don't know who you are. I hate when that happens.
Oh my gosh. I've gotten some
And
really strange.
it's like you don't know if they're a bot or not, you know, or one of those like fake accounts that's trying to spam you, or some creepy old dude trying to slide into your DMs. That happens. Let me turn the light on in my room real quick.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
We got fading light. Oh, you can see it better now. Betterish. Betterisher. I don't know. I don't know if y'all can tell how red it is. Dark red.
What? Really?
It's so pretty.
What kind of trike? Is the bicycle tricycle?
It's like the wheelchair trike.
What?
I'm so close to the end of just needing to. I'm just close to the end. So,
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Snapped in my face. That's a little bit better.
Great.
Yeah, nothing like a.
3,239 words to go. That is definitely doable. For asparagus is reading, at my last count, it should be around 2,100. You only have like 900 to go to reach your 3,000 goal, which is awesome. I think we can definitely do that. If my count is right, and these are rough estimates in my brain, you have like, you said you wanted 1,000. I think you're at like around 300-ish for your word count.
Something like that.
We have like 700 left, which is definitely doable. It's doable.
Yeah.
It's doable.
Yeah.
We can always set goals. We can get shit done, guys. We can do it. I believe in us. I believe in our productivity and in y'all holding me accountable and not letting me procrastinate. Like I want to do so much right now.
Yeah, same here. Same here, considering I got about, I don't know, 3 to 4 hours of sleep last night. Maybe 4 hours.
Yeah. Poor thing, you're running on fumes.
Yes, I am.
I'm
gonna see how much longer I can last.
Where am I at in this? Because I felt like I was losing steam right at sort of the end here. And I think it's because I don't know, Heather, if you have this experience, like whenever you're drafting, where it's kind of like you've been writing close to an outline. It's kind of like a moment pops up or an interaction pops up that you didn't outline, and you're like, this is interesting. I wonder where this goes. And so that's kind of what happened, was like two characters I did not plan on having a certain charged conversation, decided that they were going to sit down with a flask and have a certain charged conversation. And I was like, wait, what is happening? Like, my characters kind of went a little bit rogue at the end of the last sprint. And now it's kind of like I'm without a map. I'm not sure what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah. I that happened to me. When was that? I don't know, a while back. This complete scene. I mean, I knew I wanted this particular scene, but this character came out of nowhere, and it's actually the character that I was just talking about, with the Romani ancestry. So plus other things, but anyway, so she just came out of nowhere, and but it was so beneficial for this. What ended up being a couple of chapters with this character, but this character helped move the story along, and she was such an interesting character anyway. I was like, oh my god, she's staying. It's so beneficial, and it was a really interesting character. So
yeah, these are two characters who you've read in book one, who in book two things happen, and so now I can't say too much. Like in book two is an awful time. Book two is a terrible time. I'm very mean to my characters in book two. Just so you're aware, everyone who wants to read the series. And so book three is kind of like lines are being redrawn, relationships are being reformed in new ways because of betrayals and deceptions and secrets and things that have come out in book two. And so it's like these two characters who haven't interacted in a really long time, and they finally are like, okay, let's have this conversation about all this shit that done went down in the last book and stuff. And so I was like, oh,
okay, I'm getting an idea of who you might be talking about, even though I'm, still working on reading it. But I have an idea.
I wish I could tell you all the spoilers.
Oh,
well, you create this world and these like long series and stuff, and you're like, oh, I want to tell somebody everything, but then you ruin it. So it's like,
Yep. And so I have to force myself to almost literally sit on my hands. It's like, no, I can't.
Right. So it's kind of like I didn't expect it of these characters. They're being like somewhat civil, but in a way not. Like they're having a very raw conversation, but they're not being like typical teenagers, which I think is good because at this point they've been through a lot and they're like maturing and they're becoming like, young adults, like adults. And so I like that aspect of this interaction, but I have no clue where it's going because it came out of the ether. Like it's not in an outline. I have no idea what's happening.
So it's really hard when that happens because you're like, now what?
I know, and I'm kind of like, am I going off on a tangent?
And should I follow this tangent or not?
Right. Should I follow this tangent and see where this interaction goes or not? I'm probably going to follow it a little bit longer just to kind of see what happens because I'm interested at this point. But, and I have one character in this series that I have no control over whatsoever, and I know nothing about this character, and I'm the author, so I'm supposed to be like the all-knowing God of this world. But I have one character that is really a problem child who never does what I want them to do, and it's just not a good time. They're just a wild card, and they always do things like this, and that's one of them happening right now, and I'm scared. I'm so scared. Alley Cat is back from eating dinner. Welcome back, Alley Cat. What'd you have for dinner? Tell us. I'm still somewhat eating mine. I'm having sushi.
I had chicken. My hubby made chicken and corn and mashed sweet potatoes. My hubby and son made, as
The
is usual.
The internet is going to cancel me now. Because I know like there's so many people who love sweet potatoes. I don't know what it is. It's just like, I don't know. I guess it's because it's starchy and sweet. It's just like something weird to me, but I just have never liked them.
Not even in a pie?
Mm-mm. I don't like pie. I tried fries. I tried mash. I tried baked. I tried them every different way. Savory and sweet.
Maybe you just haven't found them prepared the right way for you.
But yeah. I can choke them down if I saw them in a kind of quality butter. But
choke them down.
But it's not an enjoyable experience for me. It's just not. And there's like not a lot of things that I'm pretty chill. Like I'll pretty much eat anything. It's just sweet potatoes, really. That. And there's a few things that I don't prefer because of texture. Like I don't prefer like apple pie because I don't really like the texture of cooked apple. As opposed to like I like crunchy like fresh apple better. It's fine. I'll eat it, you know. Or like oatmeal. I don't really like the texture of oatmeal. I prefer grits, but I'll eat it.
I can understand that. Grits are just smoother.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can
texture thing is not a taste thing, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I've been procrastinating this next sprint a little bit. And it is almost 8 o'clock.
Yeah, and here it's almost 9. And it's not completely dark yet. Summertime.
Summertime. Everybody's getting tipsy.
What?
That song. It's just a song. So funny. Okay.
I thought of a whole other song.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it from? Porgy and Bess, I guess.
Walking on sunshine. Whoa. And don't it feel good?
Wow, that's my. I don't remember when that was on the radio. Oh, I'm aging myself.
I mean, I've heard it on the radio, but
I just seen it recently.
On an oldie station.
I know. When they started playing music, oldies, several years ago, I was like, oh my God, I'm old.
Well, that's like they have the playlists on Pandora and stuff now that's like the 90s and 2000s greatest hits or whatever, which is like the beginning of the new oldies station. And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. That's called boy bands. So like I'm on the cusp. I'm on the cusp, Heather. It's happening. My crotchety self. Oh. I feel like there's some 80-year-olds who come in my clinic who are more spry than me. Like I feel kind of like the crypt keeper some nights. Really do. Okay, Lauren, you're rambling, and you do that when you procrastinate another sprint. Okay, so I guess we have decided that I'm following this problem child character down the rabbit hole. And if it's bad, I'll just skip ahead and rewrite it. Maybe is what I'll do instead of deleting it all, because then I'll go backwards in word count and I'll cry myself to sleep. Just so everybody knows, I started off needing like 10,000 words today, and I only need 3,239 now. So I wrote a lot of words. So the fact that I'm hitting a wall now, don't judge me. Don't judge me. All right, are we ready for another sprint, you guys? Before my husband comes home. 20 minutes on the clock. Let us know what you're working on, what your goals are. Let us know if you have any editing questions for Heather. And we are going to start in 3, 2, 1. All right, that's a little over 20 minutes because I couldn't get the timer to stop. Let me just reset. No. All right. All right. Let's see. We have Shannon came back. Hello again, Shannon. Thanks for joining us. Let us know what you're working on, how far you got to go. Let us know how many words you got, guys, or how many pages you edited, or what you ate for dinner, whatever. Just tell us. Tell us what's going on in your world. Heather, how was yours? Are you muted again? We can't hear you. You're not muted, are you? Oh. Hello. I hear something. Testing 1, 2, 3. I still don't hear you. I heard something when you were messing with the wire, though. I don't know. Maybe there's a short. Is there a short on your computer? Oh, I heard you. I hear you. Now I hear you. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
but now I
you can hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, I have to get my other one figured out so that I don't have this problem anymore. Or just use my phone. So.
Technical difficulties happen to all of us. Me especially.
Yeah, that's very true. But anyway, I only got 55 words, but I think my mental capacity is heading south very quickly.
I feel that too,
So,
actually.
but I did also do some research. So I wanted to look at something. I wanted to look at a picture of, again, because I have actual locations, real locations from real life. So yeah.
Yeah, I feel I'm starting to like hit a wall too. I'm feeling pretty tired, but at the same time, like I'm feeling mentally tired, and creatively tired because I've been doing this all day. But like interesting things are happening as far as like plot, because I was following that plot down a rabbit hole, and so it's kind of like, like I'm tired and I could probably call it a night, but at the same time I want to see where it goes. I don't know. Holly Cat 107 said that she did some editing. If you have any questions, we have a professional editor here with us. Heather has had
I am, but again, I am more of a copy editor and proofreader. But I have some knowledge of structural and I have some knowledge.
Like, especially when you're doing self-edits before you hire an editor, or etiquette for hiring an editor, or when to hire an editor, what kind. Like, I'm sure you have a wealth of knowledge that would be helpful.
What was I going to say?
Morgan said she got 196 words. She is rocking it. Work is thankfully slow today. Isn't that work?
Yes. That's not bad.
That's crazy. That's awesome. Morgan, you're so awesome. You're so awesome.
You said the last time you saw him,
Everything is
not before last.
Totally awesome.
Hi, Shannon. She's so sweet. You know what she did? I'm going to say it. Because she sent my son a postcard.
Aw, Shannon, that's so nice.
That was very, very nice.
I got to meet
and he loves getting mail, so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We should get
for a while there, he and I were, boy, I am starting to get tired. He and I were sending cards back and forth to his grandmother when, because, during the early days of the thing, we couldn't go anywhere at all, really. That was very helpful for him. So.
Yeah, God, I can't imagine. Without him having any sort of outlet, all his structure going away overnight.
Yeah, that's not good for
not all of it. I mean,
somebody who's on the spectrum. That's not good for a lot of people.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. That's hard.
Mm.
It's hard whenever it's like, just a 2-year-old, that for him to have, the issues that he has, structure is so important.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Jeez. I was lucky enough that my husband, because of his autoimmune disease, got to stay off of work for like 4 months. So he was like at home with the baby, but he was, by the end of that 4 months, he was like, I need adult company. That. I've been hanging out with a not even 2-year-old.
So I bet then he can understand about AuthorTube and how it's so beneficial for us.
Yeah. Yeah. He was like, I need adult company so bad. And I was like,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He was like, don't get me wrong, I love him.
Now you know, and I've had conversations with my husband about that.
Yeah. Kyle is so sweet, and I know how much it's been for him to be out of school. You are so sweet, Keenan.
Thank you.
How close are you, Lauren? Well, RK, after this screen, I have 2,602 words, which is pretty good because I've been averaging between like 100 and 800 words.
Oh, look, it works. I was like, hey, I should turn this on because it's dark enough.
Look at that. That is so cool.
It's such a toy.
I love that.
Oh, wait.
I love that.
If I push it again, there we go.
I swear I'm a toddler in another life. That makes me so happy. That makes me irrationally happy.
I feel like I belong in a Disney electrical parade.
RK is just watching UFC. Well, RK, if you want to have fun with me, you just let me know.
You know what my husband is watching, Lauren? Yeah, I know. These are hilarious. My husband is watching NCIS New Orleans.
Oh, yeah.
So whenever we watch it and they mention Slidell, I'm like, what? Something's happening in my old hometown.
Yeah. Stop imagining gruesome murders.
It's so strange.
NCIS.
It's so strange to see that. And they mention this little tiny town that's in the middle of nowhere. And I'm like, what? It's weird.
Yeah. I feel like there was a lot during the True Blood series that was on HBO because
I never got a chance to see it.
So it's about vampires and it's like sexy vampires or whatever.
Yeah, right, yeah.
It's on HBO.
Heard about it at the time.
It was set in a fictitious town called Bonton. In like up near Shreveport. And I grew up, or I didn't grow up. I went to college like right around the corner from kind of where it was supposed to be set and stuff. Charlene.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
So there's all of these like references to like places that I know and stuff like in the series and in the books and stuff. And so that was cool.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
And yeah, I mean, I it's interesting.
The heavy Texas accent, main character. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The character did have a very heavy Texas accent. And to be fair, Louisiana is a hard accent. So.
Yeah. I didn't come away from, even though I lived there I lived in Slidell for 3.5 years, but I don't think I left with any sort of accent.
Oh, there's so many accents though too, like regionally in Louisiana.
Yeah, that's
hard.
That's true.
Like, cause you have like the really, really Cajun, like The really
Oh
cute
yeah, I remember. I remember seeing that guy, the guy with the red suspenders and the blue shirt, on TV at the time.
yeah.
And what did he used to say?
God, I
Something.
can't remember now.
Oh, I
Did you ask
guarantee.
me? Only
Right?
because you asked me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't remember his name.
God, it was something about gators, wasn't it? It was the gator
Uh,
people one, the swamp people one, or whatever.
I don't remember. He was a chef. He was a chef on TV. And he had red suspenders and a blue shirt.
I don't
That's all
remember.
I remember.
I don't
And I
remember.
think that his catchphrase was "I guarantee." That's
Yeah,
all I remember.
guarantee it. Well, that's like Chrysler Blonde, darling. That was the used car commercial. Chrysler Blonde, darling.
But because I remembered a few things, it came in really handy a couple times because I've done some. Well, let's see. I did a beta read, and then later, not too long after that, I did a copy edit for a book, and part of it was set in. No, actually, yeah, part of it was set in the city of New Orleans, and so it's like, dude, this is so cool.
I love
Because
whenever
I could,
I love whenever I read stuff that's set in Louisiana, not New Orleans, in Louisiana. The entire state is New Orleans. Like it happens so often.
Or people say the Bayou, and I'm like
New Orleans.
the Bayou.
Like I should probably just do a video like 10 Southern tropes that you should just stop writing or something about Louisiana, like misconceptions or something. But
We could do a collab.
And thank goodness they subtitle it, or we wouldn't know what they were saying. So, fun fact, Coach Ogeron for the LSU Tigers, who are SEC national champions. Thank you very much. One of the like funniest universal things that you know about Coach O is that his accent is so thick because he's from the Bayou. That literally anytime they close caption him, it's like nonsense because they don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, I believe it.
One of the university is like, don't read the closed captions, you won't know what he's saying. It's nonsense.
That's funny.
Like, because they'll say something about like defense or something, and it's like, I don't know, like they're just put random words together.
That's so funny. So a little closer to my light source so you can see me.
Have you seen Alexander Skarsgård shirtless? Sexy vampires, just saying. Alexander Skarsgård played one of the characters in that show. The actor who's like really, really, really good looking, and he's like shirtless a lot.
Okay. I remember seeing a little bit. I think I might have seen an episode of it, and then I also saw a. Because my kids, watching kids shows, but Sesame Street did a parody. It was so funny.
Yeah.
Of that show. So yeah, go look that up. It's hilarious.
That's funny. I'm gonna have to look that up.
They do some really good parodies actually. But it was instead of True Blood, it was. Oh, I'm trying to remember, but it was really funny. Yeah, look that up. It's funny. What's it called again?
True Blood.
True Blood. Yeah. Look that up. It's really funny. But that's all. That's pretty much all. All I know.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm getting.
Do I have
pretty tired?
Do we have energy for people who are watching? Do we have energy for another sprint? Then some encouragement. I'm hitting the struggle.
Encourage us. Yeah, encourage us.
I'm hitting the struggle bus hard, or the struggle bus has hit me hard, and it's hard. RK,
With moms.
hop on the stream and energize me with your wit and your genius, do so. Let me know. I will send you a link, but you're watching UFC, so probably that's a no. If you're like watching TV, they probably don't want to be on stream.
Nobody wants to see me on either.
See, look, you can kind of see the red in my hair more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Color, I think. You know, you better watch
So, and then it's obviously they styled it, or did they just brush it out?
Well,
Can you brush out your curls?
They straightened it. They straightened it, and they took off my split end, so that was it. Love that it.
It's only 6:30 where Shannon is.
Yeah, I'm getting tired, but I think I can do one or two.
It's obviously not 6:30 here.
Sprint all night. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. Yes. Okay, they all want another sprint. Okay, well, 6:30 here, so I'm just going to evening. Okay, that was the motivation.
Yeah. 9:30 here.
Water.
It's 9:30 here. And Shannon,
self-care is important,
I'm running on empty.
Heather
I might have one more. I might see if I can get another. Something.
We're not going to judge Heather if she dips out on us early because she has had no sleep for baby. Poor thing. None sleep.
And it's getting kind of dark in here. So. Kind of.
You have your light up ears though, so it makes it better.
Maybe it's giving me a boost.
Look, you have like a halo.
I know. I feel like I'm in a Disney electrical parade.
So cute. Okay, guys, so we're gonna do another 20-minute sprint. You asked for it. You'll get it. I'm gonna try really hard to have motivation to do it.
That's just my.
Are you guys ready for this? Da-na-na. Okay, so we're gonna get started here in 3, 2, 1.
Are you muted, Lauren?
All right, that is 20 minutes, everybody. Tell me what y'all got accomplished while I do some math of my own. Y'all, my fingers are on fire. For real. I don't know, maybe it was the music I was listening to or something. Maybe it was the delirium. And I just like hit a stride and I said, I'm just going to bleed right into this scene that I know comes much later and that I'm going to have to add here, but whatever. And just started coming. So let me do some math. Woohoo! 889 words. I did 889 words. Just so you know, Eminem is really good to listen to make you type faster. Oh, Heather, I can't hear you. You're still on mute?
I did forget to unmute myself, and that reminds me, I was going to mention something earlier. What might be easier is if you muted me. That way you can unmute the both of us at the same time, and you don't have to deal with that.
That's fair. I will do that.
Yeah,
next time.
Yeah.
It
is a heck of a lot of words in 20 minutes.
I got 889 words, y'all. Ha!
Well,
I'm probably gonna like cut most of them. I feel like. I mean, but this is a zero draft. So.
I didn't get nearly that many, but I got more than I thought I would.
How many did you get?
131.
That's still really good.
And really good. I got some description, because it was all description really. So I don't know. I think that's one of my favorite things to do. And apparently I need more description because the last time I was at my critique group, they were like, "Where's your description?" I'm like, you know what? I need that.
Some of my favorite things that I wrote into songs are actually like they're scene setting things or like descriptive things. Those are some of the sections that I'm like, wow, I like this writing so much more than some of the other stuff I've done.
But then again, it's like I love description and stories, but then I've read books where it was crazy. I've read books where there was like pages of description of one place, so that's ridiculous, but not that much.
Yeah, John Steinbeck is notorious for overly describing everything, and it drives me insane, and I don't like it.
Yeah. You have to have just the right amount.
You did 274. That's amazing. You did so good, you guys. Yes. Okay, so if I'm correct, you were at like 2100-ish. So now you're at like 23, maybe 2400-ish. You're like almost at the 3K goal before you go to bed. You're very close. You're knocking it out of the park. 3 out of 10 chapters outlined for a short story for an anthology. Dang.
Cool.
Wait. I'm confused. Maybe I read it wrong. 3 out of 10 chapters outlined for a short story for an anthology. Do short stories have chapters? Or do novellas have chapters?
Oh, maybe she meant and. Oh, I don't know.
Let us know. I want to know. That sounds great.
Interesting.
Holy cow, that's a heck of a lot of words in 20 minutes. I know. I know. My fingers were hurting. I was typing so fast. Like they really were. I was like, dang, I'm typing so fast. Like, and I'm not a very fast typer, so that was impressive to me. I was just like, I should be a transcriptionist. Dang it. Like, I was in the wrong field here. I don't know what it was. If I could replicate that during every sprint, that would be great. But, that is not usually how it goes. And Morgan, she's at work. She got 655 words. What the heck?
You too.
This is a really good sprint.
Oh, I was going to say, you're rubbing off on us. Lauren.
What was it? I was on a live stream with DL Stewart, and it's like he was on the stream or whatever, and I was just like, I was trying really hard to get words in. I think it was when we were doing Nano or something last November, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so far from my goal. Like, I need to do all this stuff. And he was like, oh yeah, well, I challenge you, because he always had the highest word count or whatever. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna dethrone him. I'm gonna come for him this time. And I really went for it, and I ended up getting like, I don't know, like something crazy, like 900 or 1,000 words in that sprint. And it was more than him. And then after that, it's like every time we were in a sprint together, it was like, who's gonna dethrone who? And like the competition made us like, I think, do better, like I think it does that sometimes. I write by chapter, so that's how I'm outlining this. It's a 12K limit, so I'm breaking it into chapters. Okay.
I can see that.
I don't know enough about short stories. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I don't write short stories. I don't really read like short stories or short story anthologies or like flash fiction stuff. So there's things about writing them that I really don't know, because I've only written novel length works. I just don't have experience with it. So yeah, I didn't know that they could be like 12K. Like I thought that was closer to a novella length. But that's interesting to know. That's good to know. And congratulations. You did 3 out of 10 chapters, and that's amazing. Still really good. We had a super productive stream, which was the point, so I'm happy.
I'm happy. I didn't think I'd get this much done.
I'm excited for you too.
Today total. Oh my gosh. I don't know.
Just because I'm a crazy person who's been trying to do this all day, don't let that make anyone feel. This is not a comparison game.
No.
Writing is not a comparison game. So like what's good for me may be like unreasonable for somebody else, or maybe chump change to somebody else. That doesn't matter. As long as we're working, we're rocking it out. Let's see. I've never written a short story, so trying to figure it out as I go along. Well,
whatever you're gonna do it.
Yeah. Let me know how that works out for you. Just because I really don't have any experience or knowledge in the area of short stories. So I'm interested. Maybe that's something I'll do one day, because I'll write short stories and put them together in an anthology, and maybe it will make me less crazy than trying to accomplish so much on one stream in one day. Well, look, I'm so close, y'all. Like, I am so close. Guess how many words we have on my word countdown? 1,713. I can do that. I can do that. That is doable. That is, I can see the finish line, and I am so freaking tired, but I can see it. I can see it in the distance. Oh gosh, insanity. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore.
I don't know where I'm at for the day. I'm not. I have to really add all this together.
For the day, how much have I written for the day so far? Let's see.
I know I should write all this down in my book Bible. Yeah, that'd be helpful. I've
written 7,981 words today. Y'all should see.
Here's
chart. It's like a straight line, and then it just goes up for today. So crazy.
Let's see, just on this stream. Let's see.
1713 could be done in 4 to 5 sprints, maybe about 400 words each sprint. Yeah, definitely. If I really push myself, because I've been averaging like 600-ish words a sprint. I've been doing pretty good consistently with like 600 words a sprint. I could probably do it in 2 to 3 if I really push myself. And I'm at a point in the book that I have a really good idea of what I want to write. It's a scene that I've mulled over multiple times because it's an important scene. So I could probably push myself into maybe 2 more sprints and being done. 2 to 3, probably 3. I'm not going to get cocky here. I'm not going to get arrogant. We're going to stay humble.
I've kind of been like in one chapter, but I'm like in different parts of the chapter. So now I'm getting myself a little confused. I'm like, what part did I do now?
Let's see. I think I'm going to try to get 12,250 words tonight, total written this month, and then read before bed. How far are you from that? I knew that you had already done 17, and then you got more than that. So you're closer to like 2,500, I think, right now for total for the day. But where were you at with your total words? Like, how far away is that goal? Is that doable? I mean, anything is. If you're crazy like me and you want to stay on streams all day until you get it done. I did not even make food for myself. I waitered food. Like I made someone else bring me food for dinner. I'm at what 11,930 now. So that would be, I mean, that's like, yeah, that's like 300. Well, 2 something to 300. Math. I'm not going to do math. Not going to do that on stream. So those are the numbers I gave you. Yeah, that's definitely doable. That's doable in like 1 to 2 sprints, I think, for sure. For sure. We can do that. And then you'll get to read before bed. My brain is, after all this writing, girl, same. Girl, same. Samesies. I'm doing the 10K day tomorrow. So basically, I just did that today because today was the day I wasn't going to have my kid. Basically what happened.
Yeah. See, that's what I was, yeah. I was going to do that tomorrow. I was going to do like, pick 2 or 3 or 5,000 and then do that tomorrow initially.
All right. So the Hubs is on his way home, which means I'll have time for a sprint before he gets home. And then maybe I'll be able to say like hello and stuff to him and do 1 more sprint before he gets aggravated at me and tells me when am I going to quit. So I feel like, okay, are we down to do another sprint and try to get this 13 words out? What do we think? What do we think, people? Tell me what we think.
I think you have the energy for it, Laura.
I think that I could just see the end. I can see like the writing on the wall. I can see the finish line, and it's like,
there you go.
Please, I can't stop. I'm so close. It's like manic at this point.
There you go. But this ancient person here.
I need some coffee in a bad way, though.
I might be done.
Need some coffee in a bad way. Do I still have Diet Coke in here? Yeah, it's flat, but it's in here.
Yeah, this ancient person right here. Can you hear me?
Caffeine. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. But I'm heading downhill fast.
Yeah, I was like, let me chug some of this Diet Coke real quick. Even though it's flat, there's caffeine in it.
You know what I could use right now? I found this in a box earlier. Can you see that?
Birch
Ah.
Market coffee, chicory coffee. Chicory and coffee, baby.
Yep.
It's so funny
I
that that's
found
such
that.
like a local
I guess I
thing
was
that
gonna.
like people when they come to visit New Orleans, they will order chicory coffee, and a lot of people don't understand that that was like when you were poor and you couldn't afford straight coffee, you cut it with chicory because chicory was cheap.
Yeah, and apparently it grows everywhere. So
Yeah, and it grows everywhere.
and it's a great coffee substitute. Apparently, it was used in the a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. But it's so funny to me because like people will pay so much money for like the Cafe Du Monde brand of like chicory and coffee, and I'm like, it's filler.
Yeah, it's filler.
Poor people.
I know it's New Orleans coffee, but it is.
And now it's New Orleans coffee, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think
it's funny,
that was
but it also reduces the caffeine though some. So I actually bought some at a health food store because I was curious, and I was like, well, maybe I can.
Yeah, I'm not.
Finagle this. You were frozen for a second.
I'm all about the espresso. Give me all the shots of espresso. Give them to me so that I can be jittery. Says the woman who works in cardiology. Stop listening to the things that I do. Do the things I say, not the things I do. I'm a terrible patient. Terrible. I do all the things that we tell you not to do. I eat too much fast food and I drink way too much caffeine. Way too much. All right.
Coffee. See, that's why you should use chicory coffee.
Probably, but. All right, you guys. I'm so close to the end. I'm close to the end. We can do this. We can do this. All right. Figure out what your goal is. We are going to do another 20-minute sprint. We are going to rock this out. We are going to go until it's done because it is almost done. Look how close we are. Less than 2,000 words. We got this. Okay. And we're going into our
Okay, you're rubbing off on me now. Okay, I'll do it.
In 3, 2, 1.
Lauren, I can't hear you. You're talking.
I muted myself again, but
Oh.
I unmuted myself, and then I tried to unmute you, and it told me no, and then I muted myself again. Craziness.
Oh. Oops.
All right. Everyone in the chat, tell us how well you did. I am sure that y'all rocked so hard. I feel like I did pretty good, but my husband came home kind of in the middle of the stream, and it kind of messed with my flow a little bit. Dang it. So I don't think I did as many words as I wanted to. Let me do math. Hang on. I hate doing math. I have to get my calculator out all the time.
Oh, so do I.
So I did 778 words. So we are less than 1,000 words to goal. What?
I
Let me update this.
didn't do that, but I did something.
935 words. The goal, you guys. I can see the end.
Wow.
I can see the end.
That's
a very small number.
You've done a lot. I did 144. But that's 144 more than I thought I would do. So there's that.
You did 144 words.
But it's crucial little bit. So it was a good thing.
Words or words?
I'm glad I did it.
Yeah. Asparagus said that she did 270 words. So does that mean we hit the 12,250 goal for the night, Asparagus? Did you hit that? Did you? I need to know. Tell me if we got another goal. Oh, here's Mary Wembley stopped by. She said hello, stopped by to drop a like and yay sprint. Thank you. Are you muted? Yeah, I was muted. I'm a crazy person. I didn't know what I was doing. Finished editing one chapter and got into the next. That's amazing. That's great. Alley Cat said, did more editing and almost done with the chapter. Alley Cat, yes. And you thought you had nothing left to do tonight. You're doing so good. You really are. This stream is actually named. We are getting shit done.
Yes.
Getting
amazing enough for me.
So amazing. Oh.
Maybe I need to do things when I'm tired.
Almost. I need 50 more. Asparagus needs 50 more words to hit her goal so she can go read and go to bed. That's so close. That's like a 5 minute. That's like a 5 minute sprint. You got that. 50 words. Come on. You got that 50 words. Don't give up. You're so close. I'm so close. We're so close to the end. We're so close to the end.
She said, I rub my eyes.
Let's see. So it's 3.5 hours that we've been on this stream. We did 5 hours on the other one. Almost
sound like a robot.
Hours. Do I sound better now?
For a second.
I don't know what's happening.
Yes.
My internet's being weird. I don't know what's happening.
That's right.
She said, we can do it. We can do it. We're going to do it. It's going to be amazing, Asparagus. I keep calling you Asparagus because it says Asparagus is reading. I don't know if you like your name being shortened to a vegetable. I'm not sure. Let me know. I love asparagus though. Like it's one of my favorite vegetables. I love it. I like baking it in the oven with some prosciutto.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, well, prosciutto is just basically fancy bacon, so of course it tastes good. Yeah. Everything's better with bacon.
Pretty much.
Everything's better with bacon. I want to be done with work now. LOL. 1 hour to go. I got 183 that time. Morgan has been rocking this. She's been out working, guys. She got like 600 something last time, like 183 this time, but she's like working. She's like getting that money, and she's getting those words. And I'm so impressed with her. I just need to know how she does it all. See, I did the outside chores and successfully avoided a 3-foot snake, so now I'm in for the night. That's a solid plan. That's terrifying. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
I just realized I never said my name. It's Aspasia.
Aphasia.
Let me know if I'm saying that right. Aspasia. Aspasia. Aspasia sounds more like asparagus, I think. Aspasia, asparagus. I don't know. Let me know. Let me know how it's pronounced so that I don't pronounce it incorrectly. It's a beautiful name, though. Oh my God, the mention of bacon made me think of Dallas Cecile Reno's last stream. I don't know that I caught that stream, so I'm not catching the reference of that.
I was only there for a few minutes, so I have no idea.
Yeah, sometimes I just pop in like right at the beginning, and I'm like, or before it even starts, I'm like, hi, sending love, bye. And I like it, and I like never really watch them because a lot of times I'm working or watching TV or whatever when they're going on. I don't know that I caught that one.
Yeah, a lot of times I'll if while she's on, like during the day, BC, I'll be doing like 2 things at once. So I'll be like half paying attention to that, and then I'll be doing something with my son. And
yeah, prosciutto, bacon, and asparagus is amazing. Yes, you said it right the first time. So it's Aspasia. I like that. That's a pretty name.
Neat.
It's a very lyrical name. I like lyrical names. I named my son Bellamy, which is French, but it also has this really nice sort of cadence to it, and so does your name as well. I know that sounds really like weird, but I like words like that. Like I don't know, phrases like that, like a la mode, Bellamy, Aspasia. Like there's a nice
ring to it. You're frozen again.
I'm back. Where did I
go? There we go. There you go.
Sorry about that, you guys. Yeah, but anyway, I'm a word nerd.
I was there when they started talking about porcumancy, and I was like, what is this?
They started talking about bacon, and it started this whole thing. They ended up coming up with porcumancy. Oh.
Yeah, when I was there, I heard that word.
You need to watch the replay of it to get it, LOL. I mean, that's fair. There's a lot of like jokes and stuff that happen on lives. So unless you're there, it's kind of hard to understand.
Yeah.
I've been in those with our weekly Wednesday AuthorTube sleepover live streams. It seems like there's always like one thing that takes over the stream. Like today it was greasers and Avatar the Last Airbender and asparagus and bacon, and like there's been a few things. We had somebody who drew Uncle Iroh from Avatar in a greaser's T-bird jacket. It was amazing. It was the best thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Yeah, and we also went over like that Uncle Iroh from Avatar is like the better version of Dumbledore from Harry Potter. And then somebody said that Iroh made Dumbledore turn gay, and so that they needed to sing Summer Lovin' from Grease as Sandy and Zuko, which started the whole Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender thing. It was good. It was funny. Y'all need to maybe watch the replay of the first 5 hours of this stream. Jeez. 5 hours. But I'm less than 1,000 words from my goal, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty happy with that.
You should be.
That's this was hard. This is one of the hardest things I've ever done. Creatively, this was taxing this day from hell. Not well because I'm here with you, Heather. Thank you for keeping me
Oh,
on
no.
company.
I'm attempting to.
But yeah,
However, I also can be distractible sometimes as well. So.
this has been a rough
When writing,
go.
it's hard.
This has been a rough go. It is not easy. I applaud people who regularly do 10K days, like Morgan with her insane word count.
There was somebody else too.
Y'all,
Somebody I've seen a lot that does that like almost every week.
I applaud you. I applaud you because this was not fun. It was good. It was productive. You know, at times it was fun. Whenever I was procrastinating, it was fun. But the actual work part was really hard. It was really hard. Might have to tell my dad to go buy asparagus and bacon for dinner this week. You should. It is good. It is really good. It's good with like everything. Pork, chicken, fish. I mean, it's good with everything.
That's true. That's true.
Steak, good with all of it.
You can bake it in the oven, right?
Yeah,
that's the easiest way to make it.
Yeah, that's what I do. Is I like I'll wrap them and bake them in the oven. That way they're still kind of crispy because I don't really like my asparagus all mushy.
Yeah. Which is home. I grew up.
Dang it! Now I'm hungry. LOL. I have some sushi left over. Not for a minute though. Do it. We're peer pressuring you into eating delicious asparagus with unhealthy bacon.
Well, it's always turkey bacon.
I've eaten my fair share of turkey bacon. I have eaten my fair share of turkey bacon. But I'm married to a fireman, and apparently it's not the same as the pork bacon, and he quickly decided that that was not a thing that he wanted in his life. He wanted
a man for you.
Full bacon. He was like, nope, nope.
Oh, well, we have to do turkey bacon in this house. So it's a long story, but so we've gotten used to it. And there's some brands that are really good.
Yeah, no, I like it. I'm cool with it. I like ground turkey, ground chicken. Like I try really hard to eat like pretty healthy, just because of I've had a lot of health issues. John has some health issues and stuff too. Right. So we actually do genuinely try to eat pretty well, but sometimes you gotta go to Burger King.
Yeah. It's funny. When I was like prior to getting pregnant with my son, I did a lot of healthy things, a lot of health food and stuff. Yeah. And then I got pregnant. And then I was not a part-time vegetarian anymore. A lot of things went out the window. I wanted milkshakes and burgers.
It's really weird. I crave hamburgers, and I crave chocolate chip cookies and sweet tarts. Those like all American foods. And
sweet tarts.
I was like, dang, these are like all American foods. Like this kid's patriot. Like I don't know. Because when you think about like 4th of July food, I think of chocolate chip cookies and hamburgers and like candy.
Yeah.
That's what I think about. Like I was like, why am I craving 4th of July food, not like pickles and ice cream? Like this is weird.
Yeah.
But he had a really big sweet tooth, and I ended up with gestational diabetes in my last trimester. So I had to like trick him. I would get like the sugar-free chocolate pudding, and I would trick the little baby into thinking that he was eating sugar. He was not. So that was fun. Playing mind games with a child who's not even born yet. He was already trying to outsmart me.
What did I have? Oh, I remember. I didn't have gestational diabetes, but I had when we were in the hospital. I had what do you call it? Hypertension, high blood pressure.
You had preeclampsia.
Oh, I guess so. Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a little while, so I have to think.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Your blood pressure can get really high.
Was that the blood pressure? Yeah, it was blood pressure. I have to think. Yeah, because it was 16 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really scary.
Yeah, that sounds right. So they had me stay an extra day, so I stayed 2 nights.
Yeah. They told me I could go home after the second night, and I was like, nah, bruh. I'm gonna stay, and y'all can watch this baby while I get some sleep before we go home.
That's a good idea.
I was like, yeah, I'm staying that third day. Not going home yet. I'm glad I did, because like I just needed it. I needed to be able to recoup a little bit more before we went home. So I'm glad I stayed. But yeah, he's been a joy ever since. A joy and a pain. He, in equal measure, as children are wont to do. Okay. I think we have one final sprint in us. This is gonna be it, I think. Can I
not all over from lack of sleep?
Guys, can I do more words than I have done all day and get 935 words in the first one? Can I do it? Can I do it? This would literally break my heart if I fell too short, though. I feel like, what if, is there a 25-minute timer? I feel like I just need like a few more minutes to break that threshold than 20. I have not.
There are 30-minute timers.
I'm
sure if you looked it up. I'm sure if you looked it up, you could find a 25-minute timer.
Yeah, because like the only thing is like all day, the most I've done was 889, and that's still like 100 short, and my fingers were on fire. I feel like if I do another 20-minute sprint and that's the last one, then I'm gonna come like this short, and I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight.
I'll be doing that myself.
I can't. I just can't. Let's try.
I'm rocking. Yes, I'm rocking, aren't I? My son do it, then I.
There is a 25-minute timer. It's not Dow's though, that I found. We could potentially just do 5 more minutes, and I can try really hard to get 935 words. Jesus, if I come short on this lad, this is like the Hail Mary pass at the end of the longest football game in the history of the world. My God. If I come short of this word count, I'm gonna be so upset with my whole life. Oh, not because I didn't accomplish so much, but just because I'm so friggin' close. Jeez. Be positive. You've made it this far. You can do it. Yes, you can do it. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all are so sweet. If you want, you could do a 25 to 30-minute sprint. So they're cool with a longer sprint. Yeah, do a 25 or 30. Longer sprint. Yes, they're 25 and 30-minute timers. Joan Ninja Hen may have. I just looked one up on YouTube. Like random.
I think she's right.
But
I think Joan Ninja Hen might have a 25.
I think 30 is too long, and that's a little bit. I think it won't. I think it's a little bit of a softball for me, because I think I could definitely do 935 words in 30 minutes from what I've been doing all day, like easily, you know. But I want to push myself a little. Just like attention at the end of the football game or baseball game when it's like tied, bases are loaded. The guy comes up to bat. I'm the guy with my laptop. I'm Babe
Five
Ruth.
bases.
Sports things that I really don't know anything about. I don't sports ball. I don't know why I made a sports reference. I've done nothing but make sports references, and I don't.
Sorry, it's just that I live with two sports nuts, so.
And I just butchered all of those references, didn't I?
That's right. You got the Hail Mary pass thing
All right.
right.
Okay. 25 minutes. Can I do it? Can I do it? We're gonna try. We're gonna
And
try.
can I do it without falling asleep at the?
Heather, if you fall asleep at your laptop, literally no one will judge you. In fact, we'll whisper and we won't wake you. You have been a trooper this whole time. Why is my analytics all up and stuff from my YouTube?
It's my coughing.
Oh, look. And then you can see all the stuff that I normally watch. Clearly, I watch a lot of Bailey Sarian's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup, just in case y'all are wondering. That's because I watch literally all of her videos. She's amazing. Her name is Bailey Sarian. She's a beauty YouTuber. What she does is she does Murder, Mystery, Makeup Mondays. And so it's basically like a get ready with me. So she's like telling us a true crime story while she does her makeup. Freaking amazing.
That's interesting.
So smart. Like, I'm sitting there listening, enraptured by this true crime story. And then at the end, she's got this like makeup. And I'm like, how did that happen? We were talking about cannibalism 2 minutes ago. Like, like it's her channel. Y'all should check it out if y'all like true crime. But there are like disclaimers. They're true crimes. They're awful things. So it's not for everybody.
Guess not.
Okay. I'll just steal myself here for a second because this is really the Hail Mary pass. This is it. This is crunch time. This is it. This is going to be our last sprint of the evening. So if you haven't met a goal, know that this is the last 25 minutes to get there, just like me, and feel the anxiety that I am feeling along with me in solidarity. God. Oh, okay. Calm down, Lauren. You can do it. Oh, you know what I need to do before we start this? I need to make sure that my playlist that I write to is on the right song. That's what I need to do. Because then how do I make this? No, it won't do that.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Half court shot right here. Buzzer beater. Let's do this. LOL. The crowd is about to go wild. Sprint. Yes. This is our buzzer beater sprint. Everybody, I have my playlist set up with the song that I want playing so that my little fingers can type as fast as possible. These 935 words. I only have 935 to go. And this is the last one. We can do this. Y'all got me this far. Y'all can help me get over that finish line. I know it. Okay. Are you pumped? I think I'm pumped up enough to do this now. I'm so nervous. If I fail, I'm gonna feel really dumb. Um, oh God, I'll feel like I wasted all day, even though I wrote a shit ton of words, so I shouldn't feel that way. Okay. Chug some Diet Coke. Heather, are you ready for the sprint? I know you're like coughing, but okay. Okay, guys. Last sprint, and we're starting in 3, 2, 1. All right. That was 25 minutes. This was the last one. Holy crap. Did I make it? Did I do it? I don't know, you guys. I'm about to do some math. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. What if I didn't make it? Oh my God. Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay. So I did really good on the word count there, but I don't. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Let's reveal everybody and I'll go last. Heather, how many did you do?
0.
That's okay. You're tired. I get it.
Yeah, really tired.
So
And I needed the bathroom break.
So I needed 935 words to end this stream. Successfully caught up for Camp Nano. This was the buzzer beater, the half court shot, the Hail Mary, all the sports ball references that I'm stealing from people in the chat because they know sports ball stuff. And this last 25-minute sprint, I wrote 1,448 words.
Oh my gosh. See?
So I literally beat my goal by 500 words.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They're probably all terrible. I was so freaked out that I wasn't going to make it, that I was just writing stuff. Like, I'm so happy that I'm caught up. But now I have to,
there you go.
Go to bed and I have to wake up and I have to get my word count for tomorrow.
Weren't we just saying something earlier about not having to write every day?
Yeah, I know. I know. It's so hypocritical because I'm like, I'm going to do Nano and I'm going to do all my stuff and I'm going to be caught up for Nano, which is writing every day. But I'm like, don't tell people to write every day.
Nope.
Like, so dumb.
No, I don't feel like you have to.
Yay. Oh, the chat people are so lovely. Yay. Finish editing chapter 4. Alley Cat, you're amazing.
I didn't get 0. I didn't get 0. I have like a couple sentences.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, Mary, thank you. Okay, so it is late though.
35.
It is late. Heather has been up for literally 87 years.
Yeah, it just feels like it.
It's even been alive 87 years, but she's been awake. So we are going to end this stream because we wrote 10K randomly in this getting shit done live stream. This was a blast. Thank you all for coming along this wild ride with us. I caught up finally.
Interesting.
Yay. Subscribe to Heather's channel if you haven't already because she's awesome.
Thank you.
And just keep working. And, you know, if you would like to subscribe and ring the bell for my channel, I'm terrible with consistency on uploads and I randomly have live streams. So
subscribe to her.
You know, like you, if you don't get notified, you probably won't know if I'm on here.
And sometimes you may have to read things because sometimes it becomes undone.
Yeah.
Getting some strange feedback.
All right, asparagus. You need to eat some asparagus. I love that that's your name. It's so cute. Thanks for streaming. This was fun. Congrats again on the win. Good night, everybody. Good night, everyone. I love you. Morgan, you're a freaking genius. You write so many words, even when you're at work. I have no idea how anyone does that. You're so cool. Thank you again, Heather, for co-hosting with me.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I'm glad I kind of jumped at that opportunity.
All right, you guys. We're going to say good night now. Bye, guys.
All right. Good night.